game just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy can certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. So just about set now on the hill and coming off a great start, Michael Osweja.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
William Goode leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 7:05.
Oh, he botches it. Gets off a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
And that one pulled foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And a foul ball.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Popped up. Foreman. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
2 down, base is empty. Steve Diaz up next for the Astros. There's the strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And a swing and a miss.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Astros go down 1-2-3, and now the Angels will get their first opportunity in this one. No score. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. And we're back. And towing the slab, Bobby Byler. What do you have on him?
Well, a pretty standard 4-pitch mix. He's got the fastball, change speeds, 2 breaking balls. You know, all can be really effective if they're coming out of the same arm slot and really staying in that tunnel for a good bit.
And stepping in is the speedy Adolfo Chavez.
No ball, 1 strike.
And that's down and away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 1 down.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, it gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at-bat.
James Smith stands in now and watches strike 1. 1 out, base is empty.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
puts it in the air out towards left center. McDougal on the move to the alley. And there are 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Well, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
Kenny Foreman, the next to hit, takes outside. 2 outs, base is empty.
No.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And here it comes. Yeah, that's fouled off. 2 outs. Fights it off. He'll see another. In the air, right field. Miller sizes this one up. Makes the catch, inning over. End of 1. And we're still scoreless. Game 4 of the division series. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Todd Keenan. Osweja back to work. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Osweja, a former Gold Glove winner, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve.
2 strikes.
And there's a ball. In the air out to center, and that'll fall for a base hit. And a good start to the inning. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Here's the second baseman, Brandon Redding. Runner on the go. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first. 1 out in second.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened. So you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Devin Crow in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
Got it. That's out number 2. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Lewis now at the plate. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Ball, no.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Missed with a changeup. 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 4 of this ALDS. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
2-2.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had his opponent way out on that front foot.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Angels catcher, Eric Raimo. And that's too high.
1 ball, no strike.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
The 0-1. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting 6.
So digging in, Cameron Cannon.
Number 15.
That one's in there, 0-1. Garcia leads off first with 1 away. And look out, as that one ran in and got him. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jared Ono. Check swing, called strike. Next offering upstairs. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The next pitch misses. 2-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there in the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And that one is inside. Random in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fly drive, and it goes just foul. And they're all loaded up.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Next to hit, Joe Random. There's a strike. Hard ground ball for a base stop. One runs in. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score.
He was all over that one. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So up next, Ryan Dennison. Fouled off. He was late. Left field, way back there. That one carrying. And it's gone. And they add on. It's 5-zip.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So the batting order turns over. Adolfo Chavez digs in now. That one lifted to left, and that'll get down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now batting,
And now the
16.
first baseman, James Smith. He's 0 for 1. Runner takes off. Spikes that one. It goes to the backstop. And now a man into scoring position.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Ball.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Two 2-0 the count. Here it comes. And a foul ball. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
2 strikes.
Man at second. On the ground, right side. Slings to first in time. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Bobby Byler out of the game, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Gary Newcomb.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Activity in the bullpen. Boris Watson up and loosening in the pen. Swing and a high fly ball left field. McDougal. He's got it, and that is that. Angels add 3 on this blast, and the lead is now 5-0. This is the American League Division Series on the show. New inning getting started, and stepping in for the Astros, Cristobal Vergara. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Ono on his way over, puts it away for the out.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Jesse Miller will hit next. And a swing and a miss there.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Late that time, and it's strike two.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And that one is downstairs.
Ball,
now 1-2. Almost got him. That one the other way. Hauls it in for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2 down, nobody on. The shortstop takes the ball. Two outs. That's off the mark. Yeah, that's ball two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And Kenny Jansen punches him out. That's a strikeout. Nothing across here this half. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. Angels 5 and the Astros nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Eric Raimo. That misses, and that is ball one. Newcomb, only 20 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2025.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, right fielder.
Abisail Garcia up to the plate.
Garcia.
Runner on the move. And first offering is fouled off. Check on the runner, and he's back in on a dive. And now it's even up. Raimo gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1.
That two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
Swings through that.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now one away. Here's the third baseman, Cameron Cannon.
Number 15.
Foul ball there. Man at first, one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stand on that double play.
That one's
1-2.
upstairs, ball one.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Ouch, that one drilled him. Gets it there in time, though, and they get it out of the play. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Jared Ono, the next to hit. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And that's outside.
1 ball, no strike.
There's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That
Ball
one
2.
missed. Sliced hard but foul.
That's a ball.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate.
Full count.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. 1 hit, 1 left. 3 innings in the books here in game 4. Back here at Angel Stadium, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Kenny McDougal. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, these Astros, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone.
Oh, gets dirty. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play.
Now that number 18.
A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boo, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to first. What a play.
And here is Steve Diaz. Right through there for a strike.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Fastball for a strike. Pitch in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Keenan stands in now and watches strike 1. That's ripped. Base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And next to hit for Houston, Brandon Redding. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
You don't usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one. This kind of tells me they're going to try to tackle this one 1 run at a time instead of waiting back for a big 3-run homer.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down here in game 4 of this ALDS. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Chavez snags it on the run. One left for Houston. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Bottom of the fourth. Now it's the DH, Joe Brandon.
Hitter, number 10.
And that one fouled off. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Dennison in the box now. No balls and a strike. And the 0-1. And that one missing low. That catches the top part of the zone. And the count is 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Brandon gets his lead at first with nobody out. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Adolfo Chavez now at the plate, 1 for 2. Line drive to short and caught. Race to the bag, but he's safe. Good job to avoid the double play.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Now the number 2 hitter, James Smith, 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runners at first and second with one gone. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. In the air, left field, down the line, and it stays fair. Coming home, the throw in, but it's offline, and it's now a 6-run lead. So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Kenny Foreman. That's through there for a strike. First and third, 1 down. That clips the corner.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball, double play.
Outside low, and the count 1-2. Outside with a breaking ball.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Raimo in the box again, takes a strike. Left field. And it drops in. And out to aboard. The run scores from third. And it's an RBI single. It's 7-0. So digging in, Avisail Garcia. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, two outs. Out to short, who? They take the force out, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. So 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Angels 7 and the Astros nothing. Game 4 of the division series. And now the catcher comes up to him. Devin Crow. Osweja back to work. And that misses. 1-0.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Pitch misses, and the count is filled up.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Throw to first, and it pulls him off the bag.
Now batting, number
Well, it's been a
15.
struggle on offense for them in this one, so maybe that wakes them up a little bit. You know, an error can certainly give the opposing lineup something to get excited about. You got somebody on base, so we'll see if they can make something of it.
So a man at first, and here's the first baseman, Kenny Lewis. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a foul straight back. Crow aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch is outside.
1-2.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Stays alive. On the ground, and foul ball. Here comes a 3-2. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And now the center fielder, Cristobal Vergara. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. The Astros with a lot of ground to make up, and we're at the top of the fifth. Not even close there, and it's a ball and a strike.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And now 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Jesse Miller digs in now. 0 for 1 so far. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So the Astros leave one. They continue to trail 7-0. Back in Anaheim, bottom of the inning. Now the third baseman, Cameron Cannon.
Number 15.
There's the strike. This is a tough situation for a team to be in, trailing by so many in a postseason game. It looks like it could be a pretty demoralizing loss if they don't turn it around. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he'll pull into second safely.
You know, as a player, you hear all the time about flushing a bad game and moving on. That's never more important than in the postseason. If you lose this game, you can't let it affect the rest of the series.
So in now for the Angels, Jared Ono. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch misses.
1-0.
No outs. Runner on second. Check swing, called strike. And that misses. And it's 2-1.
Down.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Joe Brandon, the next to hit for the Angels. Lifted in the air, right center field. Tracks it down for the out. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So up next, Ryan Dennison. He's already homered here in this one. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Runners at the corners, one away. Last half of inning number 5. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. Oh, right to the backstop. Oh, no. Up to second. Runner at third holds, so both runners are now in scoring position.
With 2 on and 1 out, you're just hoping you can get a double play ball to get yourself out of the inning. But now you've really got some work to do. You need a big strikeout here.
That one catches the zone. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Chavez at the plate now. That's ball one. Inside. And it's 2-0. And that is out of play. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Late on that fastball. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Joe Brandon getting ready to go. Blanco also throwing. And there's a foul ball. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Kenny McDougal up next for the Astros. Just missed.
You know, Boog, the true measure of a team usually reveals itself in these moments. Is this offense going to roll over, or will they fight back to keep their season alive? It's not going to be easy, but I want to see them compete until the final out. Their fans definitely deserve it.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. And there's a ball. Swings through that one out in front that time.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Diaz in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. 2 down, nobody on here in game 4 of this ALDS. That one almost got him. And they'll do it again. The Halos up big in this one, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That misses the zone, and the count's full.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Two outs. Goes down looking for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the 3rd time today. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Angels 7. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now the first baseman, James Smith.
And leading off for the Halos, first baseman, number 16.
Swings through that one for strike 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Pedro Sandoval preparing to come on if needed. Sullivan getting cranked up as well. And the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Now a check swing, but he held up.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now batting,
At the plate,
12.
Kenny Foreman. 0 for 3 in this one. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's got a chance. Stretches out and holds it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Eric Raimo, the next to hit for the Angels. That one not close. Ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Finds his way through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Up next for the Angels,
Avisail Garcia will hit next. 1 for 3.
Garcia.
And the first offering is not close. Garcia, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. And the 1-0. That to right. Fair ball. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Now batting,
Cameron
number
Cannon,
15.
the next to hit for the Angels. Pitch gets away. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Hammered down the right side, but foul. squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Angels strand a couple, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Joe Brandon.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Keenan up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now Brandon Redding gets down, base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Now batting, number 11.
And here's the catcher, Devin Crow. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Now here is Kenny Lewis, and first offering is fouled off. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in late here in game 4.
Inside.
And that one clips the corner.
1-2.
Tap back to the mound. Feeds to second, out there, and that's 2.
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Cristobal Vergara getting ready to hit. That one outside, and that's ball 1.
1 ball.
2 outs and a runner at third. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That's outside, and the count is 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Angels 7 and the Astros 1.
Now pitching for Houston.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Pedro Sandoval. And here is Jared Ono. A couple of walks and a strikeout.
Number 52.
Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Out to short. Who? One up, one down.
Got him. That's an out.
Now batting, number 10.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Joe Brandon. Going one. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Not
1-1.
close with that one. 1-1. And that's
Ball.
outside. On the ground to short. Who? 2 up, 2 down.
Out.
Now batting,
And next for LA,
Number 13.
Ryan Dennison. He's already homered in this game. And the
Ball
first pitch
outside.
misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms
1 ball,
extended,
1 strike.
tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one
Ball
missing inside. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And it remains 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Angels go quietly there, and they're on top 7-1.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Angels.
and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
22.
Francisco Blanco.
Compared to
Leading
some
off the
days, this is a
defense,
pretty low
right
leverage
fielder,
appearance for
number
him, so
15.
he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp
Ball.
and attack the strike zone.
Miller stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Here's the Astros leadoff man, William Who. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Yeah, a big swing and a miss.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Movement in the bullpen. Justin Hine up and throwing. On the ground, could be 2. Gets it to first.
He's out.
First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet
number
underneath
2.
him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
McDougal at the plate and takes high there.
1-0.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Ball outside.
Hard hit left side. Throws to first, and that will end the inning. And we're back.
And
now here is Adolfo Chavez.
Fielder, number 18.
Sandoval back to work. Inside, just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a miss. And the count
1 ball,
1-1.
1 strike.
The other way. And foul ball. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. In the air, left field. And it falls. And a good start to the inning. James Smith, the next to hit for the Angels. And there's a strike on the outside corner. On the ground, right side, and it gets by him. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Yeah, that's fouled off. And that one upstairs, ball 1. First and second, no outs here in game 4 of this ALDS. And it is 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. .3-1 is on the way. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Grounder off the pitcher. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out. Eric Raimo, the next to hit for the Angels. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now batting.
Now a chance for Aviseo Garcia. There's a strike at the knees. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. Next offering is down low.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Oh, that hit him. Safe. And that's his 3rd hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's an RBI single, and they're pulling away up by 7. So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Carlton Sullivan. So 2 on with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Cameron Cannon. Swinging a high fly ball out towards right field. And that is that. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Justin Hahn.
Now pitching for the Angels.
Now at the plate, Todd Keenan.
Number 20.
And the pitch. Called strike right there. Action in the pen down there. Samuel Sanchez getting loose out there. Self warming up as well. Gets him to chase after that one.
0-2.
Misses outside. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Redding, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. There's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Next one misses. Ball 1. The Angels up big in this one late here in game 4. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Ow. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Next to hit, Devin Crow in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Time is just 1 strike away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And that's a foul ball. And ball 1. Fights it off. He'll see another. And that is it. They are headed for the ALCS.
Well, a really solid division series win. They can move on to the next round and I think relax a little bit more. Congratulations. Get ready for the ALCS.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Athletics. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Steve Rowe.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Thomas Whitaker, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And another ball.
Well, second pitch of this game and already getting squeezed a little bit.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball three.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Second, the designated hitter,
Miguel Aguero, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a curveball is just outside. Rowe, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a two-seamer, and he works in a slider.
That's the ball.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat.
Runner on the go. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Runner stops at second, and the first two reach to start the inning.
All over that one right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
First and second, no outs. MacArthur, the next to hit. And that's downstairs. And it's 1-0.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
This one in the dirt. Runners hold. Count moves to 2-0. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball. Runner around third. He'll score easily. Into third, and they are rolling. Runners at the corners, still nobody out. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
He really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Leo Feliz, the next to hit for the Orioles. Late swing fouled off.
A runner at third with less than 2 outs. This is the guy that usually comes through in these spots.
Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here in game 4 of this ALDS. Now a screamer into the outfield. Nabs it. Runner tags from third. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
Roger Nava, the next to hit for the Orioles. Late with the swing there.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering misses down and away.
1-2.
Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got him looking. 2 gone.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
That misses. And a count even 1-1.
1-1.
MacArthur off of first with 2 away. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
2-1.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
2 outs. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. In the dirt, but kept close. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Stays alive. Ripped on a line. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the bottom of the first. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Brian Park. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
This one in the air, right field. MacArthur sizing this one up, brings it in, and there's one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Ground ball up the middle, that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting third.
So
right
digging in,
fielder,
Martin Cuevas. Fouled off left side. at first, one away.
One and one.
Check swing, and he went. That is strike two.
1 and 2. The count.
Kicks and deals. Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Dave Vogelsang. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. That's out to center field. Moore sizes this one up and makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Strand one. They trail it here 2-0. Game 4 of the division series. And the batter now, Colin Moore. That's in there. And that's strike one. Moore with a homer in his last game. And delivers outside. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting 8th, right fielder, number 58.
Donna Urias de la Cruz. The next to hit for the Orioles. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Moore gets his lead at first. Nobody out. On the ground left side. 6. In there safely.
Hey.
First and second. No outs. Richard Paz now at the plate. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
First and second, no outs. Here at the top of the second. Up and in, and 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. Not in time. He's safe. And it's second and third with nobody out. Both runners move up on the wild pitch. And the double play is no longer in order.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
2 and 2.
And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And it's 3-2. Whitaker next at bat for Baltimore. And that'll load the bases.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Whitaker will hit next. Golden opportunity right here. That one at triple digits.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Across the letters at 99.
Hey, a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Miguel Aguero, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Right through there for a strike. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Now batting, number
Here's
25.
the second baseman, Brett MacArthur. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. There's a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Popped up left side. Compton settles under this one. And that's the third out. Orioles strand a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the batter now, Esteban Valdez. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
First good strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
That one finds the corner, and it's 0-2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, boots it. Still fires to first, and the throw is late. They couldn't overcome the misplay.
Batting 6,
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, you just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
And now Miguel Bourbon.
Oh,
First
high.
offering, and it just misses. In there at the knees. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 and 2 is the count.
Valdez gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out.
Well, that
Batting
splitter out of the hand,
third
it just sort of
baseman,
jumps on
number
you,
30.
and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it, and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Tap foul at the plate. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. And that's down and away. That's outside. 3-1. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. And it stays fair. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Here's the center fielder, Ross Adolph. Fastball for a strike. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
1-1.
Swing and a foul out of play. Second and third, one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. And a ground ball to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Carlton Cano up next for the A's.
I know we're still early in the stages of this game, but this at-bat has the potential of being a difference maker. You've got to stay calm in the box.
That one is absolutely belted. Moore, long run on his horse. Can't get there. And in its second with an RBI double.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Next up for the A's, Won Young Park. He's 0 for 1. There's the strike. In for a strike. Good slider.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That one's upstairs. Ball 1. Runner at second. 2 down. Hit on the ground to the right side. Oh, great stop. From his knees, the throw. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there. So a runner at second, 2 down. Kaufman digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Right through there for a strike.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Runner takes off. Line drive, base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Mark Cuevas getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. That missed by a lot. 1-0.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Runner takes off. On the ground, right side. And foul ball. Kaufman off of first with 2 away. Right side. De La Cruz. He's there. He's got it. That is the inning. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Athletics 4 and the Orioles 2. All set for the start of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Leo Feliz. Rowe back to work. Feliz goes 5 feet 11 inches, 190 pounds, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. This to third. Sends it across to first, and a quick out, number 1. So next to hit for Baltimore, Roger Nava. And a curve misses outside, and that is ball 1. That one found hard the other way.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Missing inside, and a count 2-1. And he pumps it a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Liner caught at second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
2 outs, base is empty. Richard Chu, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Well, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And it's fouled away. In the air, left field, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Still down by a count of 4-2. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Dave Vogelsang. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
And now here's the A's catcher, Esteban Valdez. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And now here is Miguel Borbon. That misses, and that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. That misses, and now 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Outside. Now 3-1. Hit in the air left field. Nava makes the catch, and that is the third out of the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's going to be Colin Moore. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Puts it away for the out. And next for the Orioles, Donna Uri De La Cruz. Reached on an infield single his first time. And ball one to the right fielder. The A's bullpen has some movement. Donovan Sohn appears to be getting loose. Ariano, a left-hander, also throwing. The Orioles down by a pair here in Game 4 of this ALDS. That clips the corner.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. Check swing, called strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Paz, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The next offering misses. Now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes. That's a ball. 3-0.
And there's a strike.
3-1.
Base knock right field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now Thomas Whitaker off the mark there. And it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strikes.
Paz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Inside just missed.
2-0.
In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Next offering misses. 3 balls and a strike.
3-1.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Struck him out looking. 1 left for the Orioles. They trail it here 4-2. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now the third baseman, Johnny Compton.
Baseman, number 30.
Right through there for a strike.
You know, these A's doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
And that misses off the outside edge.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Next up for the A's, Ross Adolph.
Fielder, Ross Adolph.
Ripped to third and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
2 down, bases empty. Carlton Cano up next for the A's. In there at the knees for a strike. 2 outs, bases empty. Comes up empty.
He's really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
In the air, right field, De La Cruz on the move. Hauls it in to end the inning.
Now pitching for the
So
A's.
a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Donovan Sohn.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Aguero up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low.
You know, these Orioles, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. A handful have turned into outs, but of the balls they put in play, 10 have been line drives. I say keep barreling the ball and good things will happen. Don't let that get you frustrated. Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Brett MacArthur, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And now the count is even. MacArthur tries to hold up, appeal to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. In the dirt. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Leo Feliz. And that one fouled off. On the ground at first. They get 1. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Athletics 4 and the Orioles 2. Game 4 of the division series. And stepping in is the speedy Won Young Park. And first offering is fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Craig Hargrove, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Negron, the power lefty, up as well. And that one upstairs, ball one. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and it's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Kaufman stands in now and watches strike one. 1 out, base is empty. And that one inside and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Brian Park will depart. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. The new pitcher in the game, Craig Hargrove.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's going to be Mark Cuevas. 0 for 2 in this one. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
That one ripped but foul. That's to third, and that's just foul. Kaufman, the base runner at first with 1 out. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. They'll circle the bases, and they add to the lead. It's 6-2.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Dave Vogelsang up next for the A's. Right through there for a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Strike 2.
0-2.
Check swing, and that's a ball. Out to short, Whitaker. Throwing the dirt, and he can't come up with it. Now the catcher up to hit, Esteban Valdez. That's too low. Ball 1.
Ball.
2 runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one outside. 3-1 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now batting, number 80.
And next is the designated hitter, Miguel Bourbon. And that is downstairs. Ball 1. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Corrals it, and there's 2 away. Next up for the A's, Johnny Compton. 1 for 2. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1. Ball 1 there. Fought off foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 on, 2 outs. Lifted in the air, right field. De La Cruz brings it in, and that'll do it. The A's with a 2-run blast. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. And we're back.
Leading
Top
off
6.
for Baltimore,
And into the
left
box for
fielder,
Baltimore,
number 9.
Roger Nava. So back to work. Nava, only 18 years old, and he's usually a first baseman, but today starting in left field. The 1-0. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, I don't think it gets any farther than that, going from first base all the way out to left field. Tell you what, he went from the hot corner at first to kind of a hot corner in the outfield. Got to be ready to make some quick plays off the bat.
No, that missed. That's a ball. 3-1.
And there's the strike.
Full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Chu at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. The Orioles down by 4 here in Game 4 of this ALDS. Slice down the right side. Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Pitch misses outside. Ball 2. It's in and out of his glove. Still able to fire over. There's 1.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Digging in, Colin Moore.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Next pitch downstairs. 1-1. Chu leads off first with 1 away. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Squirts away a little bit. Wide throw, and it gets away. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Nobody on defense feels great right now. The pitcher feels responsible for missing so far outside, and the catcher wishes he could have done more to try to stop it.
And that one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the A's 6 and the Orioles 2.
Now pitching for
Back down for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jared Negron.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Adolph in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. On the ground right side. Whips it to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Carlton Cano up next for the A's. And that chops in for a strike. And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
Swing and a ball popped up. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, number 3.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman, Won Young Park. 0 for 3 in this one. This to center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throws to second. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Steven Ariano.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Man at first, nobody out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Thomas Whitaker. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. Lifted in the air, out to left. Cano. And there's 1 down. So now here's the DH, Miguel Aguero.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varied speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
In the air to left center, Cano on his way over, and that is that. And the Orioles lead one. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
For the Athletics, shortstop, number 25.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Right through there for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center field. That one gets down for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
So up next, Mark Cuevas. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
That one's in there. Strike one.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
That's in there. 0-2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Grounded to third, could be 2. Jumps, throws. Now he launches a throw over his head. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Just kind of sailed that throw and pulled it across his body towards the right field side of first base. And usually that means the fielder just didn't square up his shoulders to the target. And I think that throw had just as much to do with his footwork as anything else.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Vogelsang, the next to hit. In the air, left side. Nava going back on this one. Makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. He scores on the sac fly. It's 7-2. Next to hit, Esteban Valdez. Runner on the go. And that one pulled foul. Runner on the go again. Ball misses. Throw, save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
That one misses, and that's ball 2. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
And down on strikes. 2 out. Miguel Bourbon up next for the A's. Just off the inside edge. Next offering upstairs. Right through there for a strike. The A's looking to add another. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that is foul.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. The hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
High in the air out to right. De La Cruz. He makes the grab. And the inning is over. But they push across 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the A's 7 and the Orioles 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the A's. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Leo Feliz. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 away.
Now batting number 9.
Roger Nava will hit next. That one inside, and that's ball 1. The Athletics leading by 5 late here in game 4. And now 2-1. That one down the line and foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a chopper out to short. Fires to first in time. Two outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Richard Chu. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Two-seam fastball has been very consistent. He's been able to throw it to both sides of the plate and some really good arm side run.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And that one almost hit him. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the A's 7 and the Orioles 2.
pitching for
They
Baltimore.
turn things over to the southpaw,
Number 3.
Charles Hayes.
Leading
Stepping in,
off for
Johnny
the
Compton.
A's,
1
third
for 3.
baseman, number 30.
That one's upstairs, ball 1.
You know, these Athletics doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour. So the ball isn't exactly jumping off the lumber, but they're finding a way to make it work. Fastball threw right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Next up for the A's, Ross Adolph. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws across the diamond. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, number 28.
Now the left fielder, Carlton Cano. In the air, left field. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Cesar Castilla.
Now pitching for the A's.
And into the box
Number
for
1.
Baltimore, Colin Moore.
Leading off for the
Ninth
Orioles,
inning elimination
center fielder,
game.
number
Chris,
49.
it's a tall task. They're going to need a crooked number to tie this game up.
Yeah, and they just have to remember that they have had many innings over the course of the year where they've scored more runs needed than they need in this one. So just relax, get your pitch, and make something happen.
Breaking ball inside. And the count 1-2.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. So digging in, Donna Urias de la Cruz. Castilla goes 6'1", 22 years old. And he was born in Panama. And that misses. And that's ball 1.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
Fastball is outside. Just missed. Base is empty, 1 away here in game 4 of this ALDS. And there's the automatic. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
You got a full count.
Struck him out looking. And they're down to their last out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Paz in the box now. No balls and a strike. One strike away. And ball 1. The A's will fight another day. They're off to the ALCS.
Well, a really solid division series win. They can move on to the next round and I think relax a little bit more. Congratulations. Get ready for the ALCS.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Miami Marlins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. It's been quite a series so far, and the excitement's only ramping up as we get ready for Game 5.
Yeah, Boog, the only negative here today is that the series is going to come to an end. As fun as it's been, I wish it could go on a few more games. And the way these teams have battled each other, and with some of the amazing moments we've seen in getting to this point, I think we're in for a great one here in Game 5.
Hard to imagine it won't be a classic, Siggy. I'm ready to see what surprises are waiting for us. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away, and today's starting pitcher, Will DeYoung. What's the scouting report on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Paul Coleman leading things off and takes a strike.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Out to short. Oh, great grab on the dive. Fires to first, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And On the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Edgar Gomes. Checks over to first, back safely. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball outside. Throw to second. He's safe. Runner in scoring position. Nobody out. Here in this decisive Game 5. This one in the air. Land. Hauls it in for the out. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup.
Ryan Rodriguez.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Rodriguez now at the plate. That one fouled off. Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to the left. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still manages a throw, and they get it. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
Josh Baxter.
Josh Baxter digs in now. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
On a line out towards center. Ladd right there to make the grab. And that is that. So 1 left for the Cardinals. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Back here in Lone Depot Park. And today's starter, Chris Cutler.
Well, we know his primary pitch is that two-seam fastball. When things are on the line, you expect him to go back to that two-seam.
And at the plate for Miami, Lenny Domine. Got one out to right. And that's a fair ball.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That could be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball, but he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed. He didn't spit off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times.
Shane Land, the next up for the Marlins. That clips the zone. 0-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Here goes the runner. Safe at second, and that was not close. Swings and misses and 1 down below the zone. Cutler gathers, goes to first, gets him. 1 away on the drop third strike.
The first baseman, Steve Whitlock.
Steve Whitlock, the next up for the Marlins. Strike 1.
0-1.
down the line. And that drops foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Line drive, base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice line drive with the full side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
One gone, runner at first. And now the center fielder, Freddie Ladd.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Yeah, big swing and a miss. 1 run across in the frame so far here in Game 5 of the NLDS. The next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now Dan Collum. And first offering is fouled off. Grounds one to short. Baxter tosses across to first. That's out number 3. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. This is the National League Division Series on the show. The pivotal Game 5 of the Division Series. Here's the Cardinal DH, Glenn Chone. Singing Game 5 an elimination spot, and the spotlight is focused on this guy.
Everybody looks to the star players in big games like this, and this is what you get paid for. Time to come through.
The wind of the pitch. Way out front for strike 2. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
And that just misses.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed, so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
That one almost got him.
2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Josh Bennett next up for the Cardinals. And that drops in for a strike. This one a win or go home game. For one side, you keep the World Series dream alive. For the other, the season is over. It makes for some tense gripping action. Next one is off the plate, and it's 1-1.
This is that time of the year when it comes down to this final ball game, and there's a sense of relief knowing that you've worked hard all season. You're either going to continue on in your pursuit of a World Series, or you're going to go home and get some much needed rest.
And strike 2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Bobby Perkins stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Foul ball. 2 outs. Foul ball there. Right back to him on the mound. In plenty of time to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Redbirds down quietly. They're down 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the right fielder, Ronald Valdez. Cutler back to work. Not even close there. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. And that's outside. Line to left. Fair ball.
Batting 7.
Nice line drive at the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
At the plate, Jacob Ruiz. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Just missed. And that is cut on and missed. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses with that one.
Executed that pitch very nicely. Just missed with it.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Center field. Coleman. And there's 1 away. And now for the Marlins, Oliver Avery. Outside low, and that is ball 1. Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Craig Ostrander, the next up for the Marlins. Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. Baxter racing over to make the catch. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the second baseman, Felipe Perez. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And a strike on the outside edge.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, Should be a good outing for him.
Got him swinging. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Reggie Bowser getting ready to hit. First pitch, not close. Bowser getting the start in right, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he's a native of Jamaica. Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 1-1.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. 1 down, base is empty. That one not close. And the count now even up. And a breaking ball misses outside. Got him. Dave Lawrence rings him up. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder, Paul Coleman. Reached on an infield single his first time. Curveball over for a called strike. That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Hard on the ground to first. He'll do it himself. St. Louis goes down in order. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. They still trail 1-0. Back here in Miami as we go to the left of the third. Here's the left fielder, Lenny Domine. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
In the air, right side, Bowser. Sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the
Down
Marlins,
the number 2 hitter, Shane Lane. 0 for 1 so far. That just misses, and that's ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And that one sliced foul. Next offering is down low. The count now 2-2. And they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Rodriguez down to first with it, and he'll be safe at first.
I feel like that's one of those rules in baseball that's tough to explain the logic behind if you're talking to a new fan or someone trying to learn the game. It's like, wait, what? The batter struck out, but he still gets to be on. First base?
Yeah, I hear you. It's a weird one. Plus, the pitcher gets credit for the strikeout. It's an over for the batter. But, of course, no out is actually recorded. Kind of one of those, just trust me, let's move on situations. Whitlock in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Outside with a breaking ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Takes it to the bag himself and doubles him off. One error in the inning, but nothing more. Fifth and final game of the series as we move to the fourth. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Edgar Gomes. High fly ball down the left field line. Dominate on the move towards foul ground. Can't get there. This one lands foul. That's in there. And the count is 0-2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Lamb fires over to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Rodriguez batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And there's a foul ball. Base is empty, one away here in this decisive game 5. This one chopped up the middle to first, and that quickly 2 away. Josh Baxter next up for the Cardinals. He's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Ooh, missed a mistake right there.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Valdez on the move. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Bottom of the fourth, and now
Lead up for the
Ladd.
Marlins, the center fielder, Freddie Ladd.
And that's in for a strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That's a little bit low.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
That misses the zone. It's 2-2. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can't forget it. He sends it out of here, and they add a run. It's 2-0. That one just sounded different.
Man, might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So up next, Dan Collins. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
But just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And another ball. Cutliff. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Swing and a slow roller. And that's just foul. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up. Up the middle, and that one handled
Throw not in time. It's an unlikely infield single.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Now here is Jacob Ruiz. In there at the knees, and that's strike one. One run across in the frame so far here in Game 5 of the NLDS. And a foul ball. On the ground to third. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, they had the chance to turn it two right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Laser could be trouble, and that's going to get into the corner. Coming home. Throw is high and over his head.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Pitch was in and off the plate. It's so hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
So runner at second, 2 down. Craig Ostrander, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Drops into the glove, and that will end the inning. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and 1 man left. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. DeYoung back to work. And that one popped in the air, left field. Domine sizes this one up. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down. Josh Bennett next up for the Cardinals. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And that one missing low. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-2. And that one upstairs.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
The Cards trailing by 3. And we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
That one's in there, and that's strike 2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Backed off the plate that time. 2 out, space is empty.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Felipe Perez will hit next. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Throw to first, and he's back in there. Perkins, the runner at first with 2 gone. Just off the outside edge.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
That's down and in.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
First and second, 2 outs. Bowser, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Just missed. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple of runners. On 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Two on, 2 outs. To third. And it goes just foul. Next pitch is inside. 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So the Cards strand a couple. They trail it here 3-0. The pivotal game 5 of the division series. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Lenny Domine. First pitch misses.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Inside, just missed. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Hit in the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Now pitching for
new
St.
arm on
Louis.
the mound for the Cardinals,
Number
Andy
30.
Smooth.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Shane Land, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 2 in this one. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Runner at first with no outs here. And he grounds one to the right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Now a chance for Steve Whitlock. In the dirt, blocked. Man at second. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Activity in the bullpen. Joe Brandon up and loosening in the pen. Next pitch off the plate. And now 3-1.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
One out, and a runner at second. Last half of inning number 5. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Center fielder, number 60.
Freddie Ladd, the next up for the Marlins. He's already homered here in this one.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Ball, that's out.
Hit on the ground to short. Tosses to first. Out number 3. Marlins lead 1, but they lead it 3-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Paul Coleman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Coleman measures 6 feet even, just 21 years old. And he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Swinging a foul out of play. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that's in the dirt. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. This ball's chopped on the ground. Sends it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Edgar Gomes now at the plate. In the air, left field, down the line. Dominic makes the grab for the second out. Brian Rodriguez next up for the Cardinals. Has grounded out a couple of times. And that drops in for a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And that extends the inning.
Now batting.
And next is the Cardinals 4-hitter, Josh Baxter. And the slider just misses.
Counts 1-0.
He was late there, strike 1.
It looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
On the ground to third, Collins. They get the force, and that is the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Marlins. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th. Down the third baseman, Dan Collins. Right through there for a strike.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. And that is out of play. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And up next for Miami, Ronald Valdez. He's 2 for 2. Up and in, ball 1. Swing and a pop-up. Perez. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Ruiz batting with one down, takes the strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
On the ground to short, could be 2. On to second, they get 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're on to the 7th inning now in the deciding Game 5. It's the Marlins 3 and the Cardinals nothing. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Raul Flores. Now here is Glenn Schoen. Just off the inside edge, Flores, a former All-Star. He features a 2-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup.
2-0.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Fought off foul. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Bennett into box again, takes the strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Next offering is fouled back. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And now, Bobby Perkins just missed. Grounder might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Perez in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Movement in the bullpen, Matt Foster. The closer is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Bonda also getting ready.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Ground ball up the middle. Land. They take the force out. Third out. So one hit is all they get midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Joe Brandon. Oliver Avery digs in now.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 18, Howard Hagen.
Fastball for a strike. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Headed towards the corner. Perkins towards the line. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Craig.
And at the plate for Miami, Craig Ostrander. That one ripped left field. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Now at the plate, Lenny Domine. Fouled off. He was late.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Off the plate inside. 1-2 the count.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Ground ball right side. Throw to first in time. Now it's the second baseman, Shane Land. And that's through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And that one gets past the catcher. Catcher has it, fires to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. No runs, one hit, a double, no errors, and one man left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Marlins 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Anthony Banda. Now it's the right fielder, Reggie Bowser. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
That misses the zone, and now 3-0.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So back to the top of the order. Paul Coleman next up for the Cardinals. Fouled off down the right side. Here comes the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter. It just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Gomes at the plate now. That's ball 1. The Redbirds trailing by 3 here in the late stages of Game 5. To first, maybe a 2-ball. To second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Offense held in check there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Marlins 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And here's the first baseman, Steve Whitlock. Hagan back to work. And that's way high. And it's 1-0. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they can't get the out.
Center fielder, number 16.
So, man aboard. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Freddie Ladd. He's already homered in this game. Top of the zone for a called strike.
0-1's the count.
And that one ripped into right. And it stays fair. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside. Saw it deep into the zone and just barreled it up. Went the other way for the knock.
And now. For the Marlins, Dan Collum. Fastball for a strike. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. High fly ball down the left field line. Into the corner, but foul. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Pulls it in on the run. Runner tags at second.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And now the right fielder, Ronald Valdez.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
And that's in there at the knees.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Outside.
That's the ball.
Next pitch is downstairs.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. One run across. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 5-0. Jacob Ruiz, the next up for the Marlins.
0 for 3 in this one.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. In the air, out towards right center. Coleman on the move. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about
Now
10 minutes of
catcher,
balls
Oliver,
in the gaps. They
Avery.
practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And it's fouled away. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. The 5th and final game. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, J.P. Fireeyes.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking his hitters.
Here's the catcher, Brian Rodriguez. 1 for 3. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. Miami's bullpen with some action. Matt Foster getting ready to go. That one catches the corner. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle 2 strikes.
And a slider misses down and away. That one to first. Whitlock takes it to the bag, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Now it's the shortstop, Josh Baxter. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here in this decisive Game 5. Inside, and it hit him.
Up next for the Cardinals,
Glenn Jones next up for the Cardinals.
Jones.
Fireeyes, 35 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Liner snagged at first. Takes it to the bag himself, but he's back in time.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Coming home. He's safe. It's 5-1.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So runner at second, 2 down. Perkins getting ready to hit. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Well, that's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in Game 5 of the NLDS. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And the Marlins are moving on. They're headed to the NLCS.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations.
Just about set to go. And on the mound today, David Rodriguez. What should we keep an eye on here?
His main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Shane Land will hit next. And there's a strike. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in safely. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That ball right there landed in what they call a no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
And here is Steve Whitlock. Dives, but it's off his glove. He never gets off a throw. Everyone's safe, and a run comes in to score. Hello.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Cutter on the inside edge of the plate. That's a tough pitch to handle, but he seemed to have no problem with it whatsoever. Turned on it nicely.
Freddie Ladd in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
That one found hard the other way.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And up next for Miami, Dan Collins. That's in for a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone here in game 1 of the NLCS. To the right side. To second, that's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Batting sixth, right fielder, number 23.
Ronald Valdez, the next to hit.
Ball, that's down.
In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Yeah, that's fouled off. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one the other way. That's a base hit. Run scores. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Avery digs in now. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Collin on third. Valdez on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That one ripped. And it looks like trouble. 1 run is in. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Ruiz now at the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
On the ground. Whips it across. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So it's 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Marlins 4 and the Giants coming up. Back here in San Francisco, today's starting pitcher, Matt Blunt.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first, and digging in for San Francisco, Arnold Walters. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Blunt. A guy that really fills up the strike zone. Rarely walks people. The downside is the home run ball more likely in play. Strike 2.
Well, pitchers like this usually work down in the zone a lot, but these days, with all the uppercut swings most hitters are taking to elevate the ball, pitchers almost have to be effective up in the zone with hard stuff. So maybe that's one area he can improve in his game to try to combat that long ball.
And there's a ball. As a hitter, does knowing that this guy's going to be in the zone, does that make you more aggressive?
Kind of, but you still have to stay on that backside. You've got to make sure you get pitch recognition and let your hands work.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Mariano Rosales, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. 1 out, base is empty. Did you ever really need a cue to be more aggressive?
No, I never did, especially when it comes to messing with you.
Wow.
One ball, 2 strikes.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Dominate. Snags it for the 2nd out. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. Say they got their work cut out for them. Down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
2 out, space is empty. Just off the inside corner, and it's 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Back up the middle and a base hit. And here is Emilio Perez. Foul ball. Two outs. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield.
And now 1st and 2nd with 2 outs.
That is fifth, third baseman.
Here's the
Number
3rd baseman,
2.
Keith Bryant. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
That one in there across the letters. The other way, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Giants leave a couple. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Game 1 of the National League Championship Series. Leading off, Craig Ostrander. Rodriguez back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. Line drive, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Dominate. In the box now, no balls and a strike.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
Walters makes the grab on the run.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Land. The next to hit takes ball 1.
1-0.
Just missed. This to third. Zips it across. That ends the frame. Nothing doing for the Marlins, but they're in front 4-0. Game 1 of the NLCS. And digging in for San Francisco, Danny Mendick. And that's off the outside edge. 1-0. And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. High fly ball out towards left field. That one back there, and it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. The hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling, and you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
And the batter now, C.J. Hinojosa. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Batting 8th, catcher, number 23.
2 down, base is empty. Now it's going to be Ronaldo Starnes. Starnes launched a homer in his most recent game. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one.
No strike.
And that one clips the corner. That one drilled left field. That's back there. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And he's there with a double.
He was all over that one. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So runner at second, 2 down. Jones will hit next. A switch hitter batting right. And that's in there for strike one. Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. To the right side, Land. The throw to first. That ends the inning. One left for San Francisco. They trail it here 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. And now the first baseman, Steve Whitlock. And first offering is fouled off.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
The next offering misses. 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Next one off the plate inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Freddie Ladd. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Ladd in his 4th year batting in the cleanup spot, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-2.
Inside, almost got him. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Number 22.
2 outs, base is empty. Dan Collin, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Just missed. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right
Now
there.
batting,
Everyone's
number
trying to elevate the ball in
23.
today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Now it's the right fielder, Ronald Valdez. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count. That's a ball.
In the dirt.
1-1.
Column off of first with 2 away. Step off throw to first. Column dives back in safely. Two outs. That catches the outside corner, and the count 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That misses. Now 2-2. Swing and a ball popped in the air, and that'll get down for a hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Now batting, number 24.
Oliver Avery getting ready to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. Right through there for a strike. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Josh Bassett preparing to come on if needed. Slater getting loose as well. And this is inside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Walters sizing this one up, squeezes it, and that is that. Marlins strand a pair back here at Oracle Park, and now here's the speed threat, outfielder Arnold Walters.
31.
And first offering is fouled off. Liner, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Down the number 2 hitter, Mariano Rosales. Fly to left his first time. Snap throw to first. Walters back in on a dive.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And that one's a little bit low. And that is ball 1. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and it falls. And out to a board.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Smith stands in now and watches strike one. This one smoked, could be trouble. One run across. Rosales around third. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
Pretty close play at the plate right there. Always an exciting one, though, and a really nice job by the defense to cut him down. It's a pretty big blow to a team when you lose a potential run that was so close to getting in there.
Blunt checks the runner. Smith back on a dive. And now Emilio Perez. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball one. And downstairs. Popped up. Land. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, number 2.
And up next for San Francisco, Keith Bryant. He's 0 for 1. This one in the dirt. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
That one the other way. On to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they get 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the 4th now in game number 1. It's the Marlins 4 and the Giants 1. And we're back as we go to the top of the 4th. Now here's the Marlins DH, Jacob Ruiz. Slider misses outside.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Check swing called strike, and it's 1-2.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
That one missed. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And that skips in the dirt. And down on strikes he goes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things.
Oh, look at this. Over to first, and they get the out.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. Those are those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
So the batting order turns over. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Lenny Domine. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Just
Inside,
misses. Now 1-2. Popped up right side. And that will fall. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, number 32.
So digging in, Shane Land. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Check swing, called strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. 1 left for Miami, but they lead it 4-1. Back here in San Francisco. And now the shortstop, Danny Mendick.
The shortstop, Danny Mendick.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
All these Giants doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Hit on the ground softly to short. Fires across the diamond. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Hinojosa batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, the bright side is that that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Starnes now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. The Giants trailing by 3 here in game 1 of the NLCS. Pitches in there. That's strike 2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Danny Jones, the next to hit. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. Hinojosa leads off first with 2 down to the inning. On the ground, right side, Lamb. Throws to first in time. Inning over. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're headed to the 5th. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
29.
Rodriguez back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
Outside with a breaking ball.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind it.
Into center. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one down. And now the center fielder, Freddie Ladd. 0 for 2 in this one. That clips the corner.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that's a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 5th. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pad. David Rodriguez gives way. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. New arm for the Giants, Michael Daly.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So man aboard. Now the third baseman, Dan Collin. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Right through there for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And now the right fielder, Ronald Valdez. That's inside. Ball 1. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. In there at the knees, and it's 1-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Next to hit, Oliver Avery. Swings through that one for strike 1. A little bit high, and it's a ball and a strike. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Check swing, and he went. Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot. Next pitch inside, and now it's 3-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
First and second, 2 down. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs, and they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So now the DH spot, Jacob Ruiz. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
2 outs. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there, it's got a chance. And that's the 3rd out. So the Giants' pen gets the job done. Home half of the 5th coming up. Game 1 of the National League Championship Series. Digging in, Arnold Walters. Fly ball down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball.
All these Giants digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Mariano Rosales digs in now. 1 for 2. Ball 1 there.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
And now it's even up.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Will Smith, the next Giant to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Late swing fouled off. Hit in the air out to center field. Ladd. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. Here's a cleanup hitter for the Giants, Emilio Perez. Just missed.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
And another ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-0.
We're going to lay off that pitch down.
There's a strike, and the count is 3-1. That's a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Towards first, down the line, and it's foul. Runners at 1st and 2nd with 1 gone. Last half of inning number 5. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And that'll load the bases.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Bryant now at the plate. And that's down and away. Signs of activity in the pen from the Marlins, Miguel Ramirez. Up and throwing. Fireisen getting cranked up as well. Swung on, belted. Ladd. Long run on his horse. And that one hops the wall. The tying run comes around from first.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his back path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
One out. Runner at second. And the batter will be the shortstop, Danny Mendick. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And a strike.
One ball.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. One out and a runner at second. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
To the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Hinojosa in the box now. Takes strike one. Runner at third. 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Tied at 4.
Too high. Ball.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And the inning is over. But 3 runs come across in the inning, all on this 3-run double. All even now at 4 apiece. This is the National League Championship Series. Game 1 of the NLCS. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Craig Ostrander. And a swing and a miss. Action in the pen down there. Barney Cervone getting loose out there. Tebow warming up as well. Swing and a ground ball. Over to first. 1 up, 1 down. And now it's going to be Lenny Dominic. Dominic goes 5 feet 9 inches, 185 pounds, usually in center field, but today starting in left.
One thing I always felt if I played left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick, and the most important play is that ball down the left field line, getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double.
One down, base is empty. Out to short. Mendick whips it to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond. Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Go ahead run on base. Whitlock getting ready to hit. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. On the ground right side. Gets it to first. And that'll do it. No runs, one hit. Back now for the bottom of the sixth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Miguel Ramirez.
Now pitching for Miami.
Now it's the Giants catcher. Ronaldo Starnes.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Outside with a breaking ball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Raul Flores, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Banda also throwing. And another ball.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
That one off the mark, and that's ball 3. It's a leadoff walk. And that's the go-ahead run.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So up next, Danny Jones. He's grounded out a couple of times. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close. That missed inside. And the count 1-2. That's inside. Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's one. On to first. Out. Double play. Just got it there in time.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Next to hit, Arnold Walters. First pitch misses. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of the NLCS. Swings and misses. And a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Rips one to right. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, number 26.
Mariano Rosales, the next Giant to hit. The changeup missing, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Two outs. That one fouled off. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds.
2 strikes.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count. With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. On to the 7th here in game 1. And we are tied 4-4.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the Giants.
back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Barney Servone.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Freddie Ladd digs in now. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
1-0.
Tied at 4. 1-0-1 on the gun, swing and a miss.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats.
Line drive, and out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, number 22.
Here's the third baseman, Dan Collins. In the air, right side of the infield. Rosales settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 23.
Ronald Valdez, the next up for the Marlins. And he swings and misses at the initial offer.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creep it into my mind right now.
Slides, but it gets by him.
That's back-to-back singles for him. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Oliver Avery. Now a pop-up on the infield. Rosales under it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Marlins lead 1. Still. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Raul Flores. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Will Smith. And a foul ball. Off the mark there. And 1-1. And that's outside. On the ground, right side. Handles, throws to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Now the Giants' 4-hitter, Emilio Perez. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Now 1-1. All tied up here in the late stages of game 1. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now, Keith Bryant. And there's the strike. Step off, throw to first, and he dives back in safely.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On its way to the corner, and that will drop foul. In the dirt, blocked.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Down.
To second, but way too late, safe there. And now a man into scoring position.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Around third. The throw home. It's offline, and he scores. And it's now 5-4. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
1 down. Danny Mendon will hit next. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw there. Safe. 1-run game. 1 out. 1 on. Next offering is in for a strike. Up the middle, Lamb whips it to first, and there's 2 away. At the plate, C.J. Hinojosa. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Cameron Tebow.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Activity in the bullpen. Jackson Odom, the closer, is getting loose. Just missed. Ground ball right side, it squirts through. And the tying run is on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And the batter down, Craig Ostrander. In the dirt. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. And fouled off.
This is a good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over, so get a little momentum.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting, number
So digging
18.
in, Lenny Domine. And that's outside. And that is ball 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Move to second, and he's back in on a dive.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
There's the strike up high. 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Softly hit to third. Slings to first in time.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Shane Land, the next up for the Marlins. Known for his late inning heroics. Line drive. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. One left for Miami. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Anthony Banda.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Starnes, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Fastball for a strike. In the air, out towards left center. Ladd makes the grab. 1 away. And up next for the Giants, Danny Jones. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Popped up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, number 31.
2 down, bases empty. Arnold Walters now at the plate. Just missed. That's outside, and it's 2-0. And another ball.
No strike.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of the NLCS. That's to third, and it goes just foul. Cut on and miss, struck him out at 98. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Giants.
Now pitching for
And
the
here's
Giants.
the closer to try and finish off
Number
game 1.
38.
Jackson Odom.
Now, this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Swinging a foul out of play.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Inside, just missed. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
He's 2 outs away. Ladd, the next to hit. Swings and misses. Strike 1. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's the 0-2. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
Now batting, number
Dan
22.
Collins getting ready to hit. Foul ball there. The 0-1. They're down to their final strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
1 strike away from securing game 1. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Trailing by 4 runs can be pretty tough, especially when there's good pitching on the other side. But these players just kept fighting. They never gave up. And that's why they got back in the ball game and came away with the win in this one.
So, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way, and that's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.